Test, test.
Test. Test.
Test, test. Test, test.
I think we find her now.
Test.
Yeah, see?
Deep in the stretch, Hot Rock Star, the Fascinator, Shadow of a Doubt, tight on the line.
That was pumped and big stop there from Williams. Wrap around here and scores.
Here comes Mr. Flying! Mr. Flying got up the time.
Hi. I have one window open to the outdoors, so I may close that just to keep any ambient sounds like lawnmower. Mic check, 1, 2, 3. Mic check, 1, 2, 3.
Here is the rundown from tonight's qualifiers. In the first qualifier, one Phillies boy was fifth and distanced. The two under control finished fourth, 2:03 and 2. 3 Sinful Vito finished third, 2:03. 4 Better On Than Off, the winner, 1:59. And the 5 Pride of Paradise finished second at 2:01 and 3. Fractions were 30 seconds for the quarter, the half a minute, 1/5, 3/4, 1:30 and 1, the mile and 1:59 flat. In the second qualifier, the 1 Brookdale Mickey, the winner, 1:58. 2 Mr. Yokosipi was fourth, 2:02. 3 Dylan's Mustang finished third, driven by Darren Crow, 2:02. And 4 I'm a Looker 2 second at 2:01 and 2. Fractions were 30 seconds, 59 and 1, 1:29 and 4, and the mile and 1:58 flat. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Truro Raceway. The temperature in Truro this evening is 20 degrees Celsius under clear skies. Tonight's track condition has been rated as fast. The card this evening is conducted under the rules and regulations of the Atlantic Province's Harness Racing Commission. The senior judge this evening is Alex Monroe, the associates Harry Trenham and Mike Ellsworth. Only one change to report thus far on this evening's card. It's an equipment change, a bridle change in the third race. Number 5, Salzburg Flicka, going from a hood with cups to a blind bridle. It's the only change to report. Post time for the first race has been set for 6 p.m. with the mutuals now open and selling.
Hello, and welcome back to Truro Raceway for the first card of September after taking August away for Old Home Week and other harness racing around the region. I'm Melissa Keith. I'm covering tonight. Sugar Doyle is headed back towards his home track of the Raceway at Western Fair, where you'll catch him later this season. So I'm with Universum Media tonight for Truro Raceway, and we've got a nice card to start off this season of fall racing at the Bible Hill track. Fast conditions tonight, and in race 1, it's non-winners, a one pari-mutuel race or $900 lifetime, and a good field of 6 there. So we'll be going to post-parade soon with announcer Joe Kelly. My choice here happens to be the morning line choice, the rail horse Ziggy, the only 2-year-old in the field. We'll be talking a little more about him later. He took a trip to the island, like many of us, fairly recently. So take a look at your possibilities for race 1 in that 6-horse field with exactor and triactor wagering. And be sure to stay tuned tonight. 9 races and lots of wagering potential. There is a pick 5 starting in race 3. Taking a look at the screen right now, you'll see the handicappers' selections for race 1. I'm the triactor. I like a 152. And the program selections are a 125. So we're seeing things in a relatively similar fashion in the first. And that fashion starts with the rail horse. That is Ziggy. He's the only 2-year-old here, but he's got quite a good resume on him so far. He is owned by breeder Michelle Patrickin of McPhee's Corner, and she also owns the 2 Lions in Front and bred both of them. So Ziggy qualified against older pacers here on August 3rd. He was second, but more notably, he put in a big effort in a July 31st PEI Colt stake. He had a tough post there and was parked most of that mile. He actually is a maiden in technical terms because he won a race at Truro on July 22nd, but was disqualified. He was first place third. He was a 1-2 favorite that race, but he did break going in the first turn. So he had to be set back there. He failed to lose ground after the break. So he's on top, Ziggy. And then as far as the 5 goes, that's the Bam Wagon, trained by Joseph Green, owned and bred by Kelly and Cameron McKecken of Lower Onslow. He left aggressively July 22nd at Truro and came on again late, 4 wide, to get up for show. And he's improved every start in July. That was the last month of live racing before the break here at Truro. The 2 Lions in Front is Michelle Patrickin's other horse in the race. Had some early breaks early this year. Hasn't been doing that lately. Improved every week in July and paced a personal best of 2 minutes and 2/5 in her last start. So we're seeing it in similar fashion. Ziggy on top, race 1.
Horses now entering the track and on parade for tonight's first race. Here's the field for race 1. Number 1 is Ziggy, owned by Michelle Patrickin with Ernie Laffin driving. Michelle is the caretaker. Paisley McCollum, the caretaker of number 2 Lions in Front, owned by Michelle Patrigan and driven by Bernard McCollum. Bria Harper is co-owner and caretaker of number 3 Talk Derby to Me, co-owned by Kerry Saunders, tonight Dale Spence. Elaine Shortliff and Clayton Stevens are the owners of 4 Fillies Boy with Clayton driving. 5 in the field is the BAM Wagon. Darren Crow drives for Kelly and Cameron McCacken. Caretaker is Lane McCacken. To complete the field from post 6, Usain Bolt. Darren Moore, the caretaker, owned by Donna Wilson and driven by Toby McDonald. That's the field for the opener. Post time in 5 minutes.
It's now 4 minutes to post for race 1. On your screen is Ziggy, who is the morning line favorite. He's also popular with the wagering so far, although he's not officially a winner. He did win a race and was set back at Truro a couple of starts ago, as mentioned earlier. And he just looks good. He's a 2-year-old. He's out there for Ernie Laffin, and he was 5-2 morning line favorite. Currently, taking a peek at his odds, he's also doing well. He's taking most of the money in the win pool. Also, this race, we do have exactor and triactor wagering, so you can kind of optimize your chances with him. If you like Ziggy, you can use him on top in those tickets as well. He does look good out there on the fast track tonight, and he's the top choice for the wagering public as well as the program selections.
Less than 3 minutes.
On your screen now is the BAM Wagon with Darren Crow driving, and he is second or third choice, depending on who you consult in the program selections. And this one also looking good here, warming up or scoring down for race 1. The BAM Wagon is a non-winner, but that's the condition of the race. The Joseph Green trainee is a horse who's been based at Truro, only at Truro, and has been improving steadily through July.
Final call to wager on race 1. Only 1 minute to post.
That's the 2 on your screen now. That's Michelle Patrickins, other horse this race. Lions in Front for Bernard Pooker McCollum. And this one, 3-year-old filly by Lions Somewhere out of In Front, actually has a half sibling coming up later in the card. So Lions in Front, based at Truro as well, and coming in here as second or third choice from the handicapping side. Just paced a career best non-winning mile of 2 minutes and 2/5 for Gregory Monroe at Truro on the 29th of July before the break. It's post time. There's Talk Derby to Me with Dale Spence driving tonight.
Home Hardware Building Center starting gate now on the move for race 1. It's post time. First race on the program, top of the stretch, has Ziggy, Lions in Front, Talk Derby to Me, Philly's Boy, the Bandwagon, and Usain Bolt. They're off and pacing. On the inside, Ziggy is away quickly, looking to take the early lead as they race into the first turn. Lions in Front. Looks to pocket up second, away third. Talk Derby to Me. On the limb from 4. That is the Bandwagon. Along the rail in 5 is Philly's Boy in the early trailer. That's Usain Bolt. They move into the backstretch, headed to the opening quarter with seating arrangements now complete, led by Ziggy, out there by 2.5. Lions in Front is in pursuit second. The Bandwagon next in line third. Then we find Talk Derby to Me in 4. Back there in 5, Philly's Boy has 1 beaten in the early going. That's Usain Bolt. They're single file as they make their way into the turn, approaching the 3/8. Up front, it's Ziggy to dictate the pace. Out there now by 3.5. With Lions in Front, racing along the rails second, followed up third by the Bandwagon. Then a gap of some 3.5 lengths back to Talk Derby to Me, who's pacing in 4. Here comes Usain Bolt up at the outside from 5, and Philly's Boy now at the back. 30-2 was the quarter. On through the lane as they near the half. It is Ziggy. Uncontested lead. 2.5 lengths now. Tighter second now is Lions in Front, followed by the Bandwagon third. Then still gapped out is Talk Derby to Me in 4. Usain Bolt has taken over 5th, and Philly's Boy can see them all as they enter the backstretch for the final time. The quarter was paced in 30 2/5 seconds on their way to 3/4 with Ziggy still the boss. A 2.5 length margin on Lions in Front as they travel on through the backstretch for the final time. The Bandwagon is another 3.5 lengths back third. Then still that gap to Talk Derby to Me in 4. Usain Bolt has gone off stride 5th, and 6th is Philly's Boy. They continue on over to the 7/8, and it is Ziggy. And Ziggy still safe now by 3.5, 4. With Lions in Front holding second. The Bandwagon is next in line third. They continue off the top turn and straighten out for the stretch drive. And positions are gone unchanged as they travel on through the lane. It's all Ziggy here in the opener. And Ziggy will break the maiden with Lions in Front. Finishing a second. Third best is the Bandwagon.
Lots of respect for Ziggy throughout this race. Never headed. He made his way to the front, timing the gate perfectly, opening up late for the win. The maiden breaking official win of the one, Ziggy. Here he comes again. The only move was from the back of the field. Usain Bolt tried things first over, but unfortunately jumped it off. So Ziggy having things all his way on the front end in the first. A popular winner.
Now back in victory lane, the winner of tonight's first race, number 1 in your program, Ziggy, 2-year-old Bay Gillet son of Dally. Homebred, owned by Michelle Patrigan. Michelle also the caretaker. He's trained and driven by Ernie Laffin. Ziggy winning the opener. Here's the official rundown from the first race. Number 1, Ziggy, the winner. 2 Lions in front was second. 3, Talk Derby to Me, finished fourth. 4, Phillies Boy, fifth. 5, The Bandwagon, third. 6, Usain Bolt was sixth. Fractions were 30 and 2, 101, 131 and 3. In the mile for Ziggy, 201 and 3/5. 125 try in the first race, $12.10. 1-2 exactor, $6.50. Top down, your card is 124,536. Up next, races 2 and 3, the early daily double. No second race changes. There is a bridle change in race 3 involving 5 Salzburg Flicka from Hood with Cups to Blind. Post time for tonight's second race is in less than 8 minutes.
Race 2 is coming up after that maiden win for Ziggy in the first in 201 and 3. A little bit of a difference of opinion here in the second. Program selections have the 6 with the 7 and 3, the 6 being Woodmere Maria, and then Glenview Rhonda is the 7, and the 3 is Malice Intent. I'm the triactor. I see it a little differently. I'm looking for perhaps moderate long shot, 5-1 morning line choice, Footprint in the Sand. Footprints in the Sand broke the maiden August 16th at Charlottetown, stalking from third along the pylons, and was a beaten even money fave second over on the turn behind a breaker August 19th due to interference. So this is the first start back for the George Renison trainee, and I just think this 3-year-old gelding has a good shot here, but it is a field of 7 with some depth and many options.
Now entering the track is the starters in tonight's second race. Here's the field for race 2. Number 1 is Tobin's Reward by Brent Boucher and Fred Saunders with Dale Spence driving. Greg Monroe will drive from post 2, Coot Cobbler, owned by the Autumn Gold Stable. Caretaker is Zachary Landry. Rachel McDonald is the caretaker of number 3, Malice Intent. She's owned by Ian Banks, Ernie Gillen, Butch Ocko, and Danny Romo, with Danny driving. From post 4 is Footprints in the Sand, owned by Andrea Rendison, Basil Sherry, and Clarissa Mahar, along with Ian McDonald, with Todd Treitz driving, caretaker Aliyah Fudge. Ernie Laffin will drive the 5 Fifth Estate, owned by Michelle Patrickin. Michelle also the caretaker. Debbie Francis, Roseanne Langell, Wayne McRae, and Fonzie McCackern share ownership of number 6, Woodmere Maria. Caretaker Trista McLean, driver Paul Angel. And to complete the field, number 7, Glenview Rhonda, has Darren Crow driving. For Adam Johnson, caretaker is Dave Johnson. That's the field for race 2. Post time in 5 minutes.
There is Footprints in the Sand, the 4 with Todd Treitz driving up on the screen. And this one coming back after some difficulties, some interference at Charlottetown on the 19th. But the favorite, 1-9, in fact. 5-1 morning line, but the public liking this one, particularly in line to Todd Treitz. There's Malice Intent and Danny Romo. And this filly has post and class relief this time around and is back with her trainer driving. So she had the 7-hole at Charlottetown on the 13th in Atlantic Sire Stakes A action. And that was pretty tough competition. So this is definitely class relief for this nice filly. 7-2 morning line. She broke her maiden on the front end at Truro for Darren Crow back on August 15th. I should add that that was August 15th last year that Malice Intent broke the maiden at Truro. Here's Woodmere Maria and Paul Langell going from the 6-hole tonight. And this is a nice filly who closed in a field's fastest 29 flat last start in Lady Slipper action at Charlottetown. It's a 2-time winner at Truro for Paul Langell. Non-stake action in a field comparable to this, you could say. Don't forget the daily double starts here, where you pick a winner in race 2 and in race 3. So there's a way to optimize your choice if you like a short price horse here, like perhaps the 4 Footprints in the Sand.
Final call at the windows for the second race. Only 1 minute to post time.
There's the gray Coot Cobbler for Greg Monroe. This one back from Inverness. He took a maiden mark here earlier this summer, 203-1 at Truro. And the 7 is not exactly where you want to be on a half-mile track. Glenview Rhonda has it, though, the free-legged filly, mare, I should say. She's 4 now. She was 4th from the 8-hole last time, and that was at Summerside. She won the start before that at Truro on the 29th of July for Darren Crow.
Home Hardware Building Center starting gate moving up into position for the second race. It's post time. Second race, top of the stretch, has Tobin's Reward, Coot Cobbler, Malice Intent, Footprints in the Sand. Fifth Estate, Woodmere Maria and Glenview Rhonda. They're off and pacing on the inside. Tobin's Reward away quickly along with Coot Cobbler. Malice Intent is 3 wide in that first turn. Those 3 vying for the early lead as they head to the opening 8th with Malice Intent now reaching the top spot. Inside, Tobin's Reward will yield to sit the pocket second. Coot Cobbler is next in line third. Then coming away in the 4th spot, that's Footprints in the Sand. Finding a gap at the rail in 5 as they continue into the backstretch. That's Glenview Rhonda. And further on back to 5th Estate, the early trailer is Woodmere Maria. They arrive at the opening panel. Out front, it's Malice Intent to set the early tempo. Out there, a length and a quarter on the pocket sitting Tobin's Reward. Tied up, Coot Cobbler is sitting third, followed to 4th at the rail by Footprints in the Sand. Looking to the outside and stepping out first over. Here comes Glenview Rhonda from 5. To follow that move is 5th Estate to the outside from 6. Woodmere Maria is still at the back in 7. The quarter paced in 28 and 4/5 seconds. They arrive now in front of the grandstand. As they approach the half, Malice Intent is the boss. Now up on the outside. Up the first up challenger is Glenview Rhonda. Second inside, staying in the pocket. Tobin's Reward third. Gap to the cover, second over 4th. That's 5th Estate. Coot Cobbler is buried out the rail from 5. Out and moving in 6 on the outside. Here comes Woodmere Maria. And now 7th. And shuffle back his Footprints in the Sand. Onto the backside. Final time, a half a minute flat on their way to 3/4. Malice Intent trying to fight off the first over attacker, Glenview Rhonda. Coot Cobbler is still in the pocket third, up into contention. Here comes 5th Estate on the outside 4th. Woodmere Maria looks to tip 3 high now from 5. They continue on over to the 7/8. Malice Intent holding the lead by a neck on the outside is Glenview Rhonda. Here comes Woodmere Maria now hitting her stride in the 3 wide path. On 8th left to come as they continue off the top turn. 129 and 1 was the 3/4. They straighten out for the stretch drive. On the inside, Malice Intent trying to hold the lead. Glenview Rhonda far outside. Woodmere Maria on down the lane they come. Woodmere Maria has taken over. Woodmere Maria up to 1 at second is Glenview Rhonda up the passing lane to get the show spot is 5th Estate. Mile in 1:59 and 2/5.
Proving that the front end doesn't always win the race on a half. Look at that late move, 3 wide from third over. Woodmere Maria gets there in a very tight finish. Great race from Glenview Rhonda, who led the first overcharge to the half. But the 6 gets there first. 1:59 and 2. Sharp mile for Woodmere Maria.
Well, back in victory lane, the second race winner, number 6, Woodmere Maria, 3-year-old bay filly by Roll With It Harry. Out of the Mach 3 Dam, St. Lad's Morgan. About Debbie Francis, Roseanne Langell, Wayne McRae, and Fonzie McCachran. Trained and driven by Paul Langell. The winning caretaker was Tristan McLean, Woodmere Maria in the second race in 1:59 and 2/5. Under a mutual delay here with the posting of the official payoffs here in the second race. A slight delay.
As you take a look at race 3, which is coming up next here at Truro Raceway, there's a little bit of a tote delay on the second. So we're still waiting for announcer Joe Kelly to provide the rundown and final account from race 2. But you might want to look ahead in your program and use this time to put together a pick 5, because that begins in race 3, which is coming up next. It's also National Caretaker Appreciation Week, so be sure to congratulate and thank the caretakers who look after the standardbreds in your life.
Here is the official rundown from the second race. Number 1, Tobin's Reward, was 6th. 2 Cook Commodore finished 7th. 3 Mollison 10, 4th. 4 Footprints in the Sand was 5th. 5 Fifth Estate 3rd. 6 Woodmere Maria the winner. And 7 Glenview Ronda was 2nd. Fractions for the mile were 28 and 4. The half in 1 minute. 3 quarters in 1:29 and 1. The mile in 1:59. And 2/5 for Woodmere Maria. Second race triactor, 6-7-5 combination, $291.50. The 6-7 exactor, $30.80. Next up, the third race. It's the first leg. In tonight's pick 5, bridle change for 5, Salzburg Flicka, hood with cups to blind. That's the only change that will affect the pick 5. Post time for race 3 in 8 minutes.
Taking a look at the handicappers' selections now on your screen. I'm the triactor, and I happen to like I'm a Miracle on top. She is actually a horse who was a going-away Truro winner July 22nd, but went winless in 4 starts last month at Charlottetown for owner, trainer, and breeder Gary Cave of Halifax. She took her 157 flat lifetime mark at Truro last year on April 25th, 2021, on the front end for Paul Langell. If you're looking to the program selections beneath mine, you have the 1 on top. That's DJ's Coca-Cola Cowboy, who took a new lifetime mark here July 29th, gate to wire at age 12 for Paul Langell. The trainer there is Henry Smallwood, but Langell is catch driving again.
Now on the track and on parade are tonight's starters in the third race. Here's the field. Number 1 is DJ's Coca-Cola Cowboy. Paul Langell will drive, owned by Robert Salzman. Robert also the caretaker. Post 2 is Mighty Mouse, the caretaker, Melissa Gill, owned by the CC Stables with Dale Spence aboard. Cyril Harvey gets the drive on 3, Dinger 2, owned by Henry Smallwood. Caretaker is Lisa Thompson. Number 4 in the group is Kingston Sealster, owned and driven by Clayton Stevens. Tracy McQuaid is the owner and caretaker of number 5, Salzburg Flicka, with Paul Treves up. Gary Cave is the owner and caretaker of number 6, I'm a Miracle. Todd Treitz gets the drive. From post 7, Timel Charmer has Colin DeCourcy driving. Owner and caretaker is Paisley McCollum. And Linda Parker is co-owner and caretaker of number 8, Godrow Machine. She shares ownership with Leslie Parker. Driver is Kenny Parker. That's the field for the third. First leg in the pick 5, post time in 5 minutes.
On your screen now is I'm a Miracle. That's the 6, my top choice here. Todd Treitz is driving this lightly raced mare who gets class relief from Charlottetown. She went winless over there last month, but this is her home track, and she does have a lifetime mark set here last April. And as Woodmere Maria taught us, the 6 is not that bad a place to be starting from tonight at Truro Raceway.
Post time in less than 3 minutes.
There is DJ's Coca-Cola Cowboy with Paul Langell driving, and there's rail advantage for this one. He has a bit of a class hike here. Might be well-deserved because that last win, he nearly distanced rivals, 14 1/4 open lengths. That's what he won by. So Henry Smallwood is the trainer. Paul Langell catch drives, and this classy veteran has raced many years, but he took that lifetime mark at age 12. Here's, speaking of class, a very classy mare, Mighty Mouse, who has earnings of nearly $140,000 lifetime and 38 career wins. Dale Spence is in the bike tonight. Chris Coven trains. CC Stables of Middle Sackville is the owner there. And Dale Spence, this is a first-time catch drive, I believe. And this mare was second to DJ's Coca-Cola Cowboy, but you never know. There's a possibility here on the latest class drop that she could get the first win of the season. She's also back from Charlottetown. Godrow Machine on the outside, post 8. That's a tough assignment, although horses have won this meet at Truro from this far out. Kenny Parker Jr. driving, and one win this season for the Leslie Parker trainee. Popular morning line favorite, though, from the rail, DJ's Coca-Cola Cowboy and Paul Langell. Don't forget the pick 5 starts here.
Third race entries now lining up behind the Home Hardware Building Center starting gate. It's post time. Race number 3 on the program, top of the stretch. DJ's Coca-Cola Cowboy, Mighty Mouse, Dinger 2, Kingston Sealster, Salzburg Flicka, I'm a Miracle, Timel Charmer, and Godrow Machine. They are off and pacing. DJ's Coca-Cola Cowboy down at the rail, away quickly. Will grab the early latest. They race into the first turn. Outside second, that is Mighty Mouse. 3 high in that first turn is I'm a Miracle. Coming away is Dinger 2 and 4th. Then next in line is Kingston Sealster from 5. Back on the inside, 6th is Salzburg Flicka, followed into the backstretch by Timel Charmer from 7. And Godrow Machine is the early trailer. They make their way past the opening quarter. I'm a Miracle is the leader. Not for long. Here comes DJ's Coca-Cola Cowboy up and out of the pocket to reclaim as they race on over to the 3/8. DJ's Coca-Cola Cowboy back to the lead by a length and a half. I'm a Miracle is now in the garden spot, followed in 3 by Mighty Mouse. Looking at it from 4 as they continue off the top turn. That is Dinger 2. Inside and looking at it from 5 as they round the top turn is Kingston Sealster. Then next in line is Salzburg Flicka from 6. Opening panel was 29 and 1/5 second. Their single file as they now check it at the half. It is DJ's Coca-Cola Cowboy leading the way. I'm a Miracle tied up in the pocket. Second, followed by Mighty Mouse. Looking at it from 3. Gapping out now is Dinger 2 from 4. Then 5th along the rail is Kingston Sealster out and moving uncovered. Here comes Salzburg Flicka from 6th, 7th on the inside. That's Timel Charmer and still treading is Godrow Machine onto the backside. Final time, the half 59 and 2/5 seconds on their way down the backstretch. DJ's Coca-Cola Cowboy is the one to reel in out there a length and a half on I'm a Miracle, who's staying with them second at the rail in 3 as they continue on over now to the 7/8 is Mighty Mouse. Now up into contention from 4 is Salzburg Flicka. They race on now to the 7/8. Out of the pocket comes I'm a Miracle up alongside DJ's Coca-Cola Cowboy. 129 and 2 was the 3/4 and 8th left to come. I'm a Miracle on the outside, sticking ahead in front as they make the final turn. Second on the inside is DJ's Coca-Cola Cowboy, trying to battle back onto the lane. I'm a Miracle. DJ's Coca-Cola Cowboy, late move. Godrow Machine. It is I'm a Miracle to win it. Up for second is Salzburg Flicka. Could be Godrow Machine third. Island 201 and 3/5.
On your screen, that's winner and overlay at 5-1, making her way to the front. I'm a Miracle, passing the 1-9 pace setter and favorite DJ's Coca-Cola in deep stretch, and tight decision for place and show there between Salzburg Flicka and Godrow Machine.
Now back in the winner's enclosure, the third race winner, number 6 in your program, I'm a Miracle. Caretaker and owner, Gary Cave of Halifax. Winning driver, Todd Trites, I'm a Miracle. A 6-year-old daughter of West Wardo Hanover, pacing in 2:01 3/5. Here's how they finished in the third race. Number 1, DJ's Coca-Cola Cowboy finished 4th. 2, Mighty Mouse was 5th. 3, Dinger 2, 6. 4, Kingston Sealster 8. 5, Salzburg Flicka was 2nd. 6, I'm a Miracle, the winner. 7, Time Old Charmer was 7th. And 8, Godro Machine finished 3rd. Fractions were 29-1, 59-2, 129-2 in the mile, and 2:01 3. Top down 4-5-6, 8-2-1, 7-3. Third race triactors, 6-5-8 combination, $472.10. Exactors, 6 all combinations, $25.40. And the early double, 6-6, $1 ticket, $27.95. Up next, the fourth race. There are no changes in race 4. Post time in less than 9 minutes.
Race 4 is coming up. Hope that you went with my selection last race. I'm a Miracle. It's a miracle she paid $12.80 to win after a perfect pocket trip there. We see things eye to eye, me and the program selections. In race 4, we're both putting the General's Pride, on top of the 5, Art Sleek, and the 4, Camco Willow. The General's Pride won her previous 2 non-stake starts at Charlottetown. This is a former Ron Matheson trainee starting for George Renison and Todd Treitz here. The 5 Art Sleek hasn't missed the board at Truro since July 8th, but does lose Todd Treitz to the top choice here, the General's Pride, and was second as a beaten 5-2 fave July 29th behind Kitem Image, who's the 6th this race.
Our horses
Camco
are on the
Willow.
track and on parade for tonight's 4th race. Here is the Kevin Harvey Team Sales Post Parade for race 4. Number 1 is Stars Above, owned by Kurt Harper and Bria Harper. Dale Spence will drive. Caretaker is Bria Harper. The General's Pride from Post 2. Caretaker is Sarah Bruce. She's owned by Joanne Gaudette with Todd Treitz at the lines. Rick Beaumont Jr. is the owner. Orally Beaumont. He is the caretaker of number 3, Junebug's Baby, with Darren Crow getting the catch drive. Paul Angel for Pam Moore with 4, Camco Willow. Caretaker is Charlie Murray. David and Diane Settle, the owners. Diane Settle, the caretaker of 5, Art Sleek with Ernie Lafferup. Carl Eisner, the driver and caretaker of number 6, Kitem Image. She's owned by Calvin Eisner. And to complete the field, number 7, Sunny Million. Oh, but they won't back down stable. Caretaker Penny Wesley. The driver this evening is Colin DeCourcy. That's the field for the 4th. Post time in less than 5 minutes.
On your screen now, that's the 1-2 Public Choice, General's Pride, who's also the morning line favorite. 2 wins already this season and outracing the camera there for Todd Treitz, getting ready to go to post in race 4. Exactor and triactor wagering here. Might want to use this one on top. mentioned on your screen now is Art Sleek, who is not taking much love at the windows, 11-1 at the moment. There she is on your screen, Art Sleek, with Ernie laughing because Todd Trites is aboard the General's Pride, the 2 here. So that may be influencing a number of people at the windows. Second is beaten 5-2 fave July 29th, though, so something to consider. Beaten favorites often come back strong in their subsequent race. On your screen now, on the inside is the 4 Camco Willow for Paul Langell. That's the third choice of myself in the program selections. 3 wins, 3 places in 2 shows this year is a pretty strong resume. Camco Willow has the class drop too, coming back from Charlottetown, where she last raced on the 20th of August. So if you like a horse who hasn't been off for the month of August, as some of them have been, Camco Willow is a little more recently raced.
Home Hardware Building Center starting it in motion for the 4th race. It's post time. Fourth race, top of the stretch, stars above. The General's Pride, Junebug's Baby, Camco Willow, Art Slake, Kidam Image, and Sunny Billion. They're off and pacing. Junebug's Baby gets the first call, darting out to grab the early lead along the inside. Stars above, gets away in the pocket. Followed in 3 as they race into the first turn by the General's Pride. Taking a seat in 4 as they continue on by the opening 8th is Camco Willow. Back of the inside from 5 is Art Slake. Followed into the backstretch by Kidam Image in 6. 7th is Sunny Billion. They're in single file alignment as they race through the backstretch for the first time, arriving at the quarter with Junebug's Baby in control. A length and a half on the pocket sitting, Stars above. Then the General's Pride holding down the 3 spot, campaigning the rail from 4. That is Camco Willow. Then next in line is Art Sleek in 5. Kidam Image has beaten 1 away in the early going. That's Sunny Billion as they continue off the turn. 29-4 was the opening quarter. They swing into the stretch now as they near the half. Uncontested out front. That is Junebug's Baby. In the pocket, he Stars above. He'll stay there. Out first over comes the General's Pride. Now up to pressure the leader, Junebug's Baby, as they race into the lower turn. The General's Pride up to engage Junebug's Baby. Out to pick up the cover on the limb is Camco Willow from 3. Inside 4th is Stars above. And 5th, and gapping out there a bit, is Art Slake as they continue into the backstretch. The half 59 and 3. They're on the way to 3/4. June Bug's Baby under siege from the General's Pride on the outside. Inside, that Stars Above third. Outside, following cover is Camco Willow, well spotted. In a 3 now as they arrive at the 3/4. It's still June Bug's Baby clinging to the lead. The General's Pride on the outside. Outside and with cover now third is Camco Willow. Dropping back is Stars Above in 4. They continue past the 7/8, 3/4 in 1:30. It's June Bug's Baby still there. Outside is the General's Pride with Camco Willow back to the rail third. On down the stretch they come. The General's Pride. June Bug's Baby into the passing lane is Camco Willow. Down the stretch it is the General's Pride and Camco Willow. The General's Pride off stride. Camco Willow will take it. And June Bug's Baby is third. Inquiry sign has been posted. Mile 2 minutes, 1/5. Judges' inquiry underway here in the 4th race. Into the stretch break by 2, the General's Pride.
Three-horse battle to the wire, but as Joe Kelly just announced, there is an inquiry on the winner here who's off stride. The General's Pride off stride up the inside, actually. Camco Willow may have got it up the passing lane, but the General's Pride is the subject of an inquiry.
Adam Johnson to the test barn, please. Winning caretaker Charlie Murray in victory lane, awaiting his Camco Willow. She's a 7-year-old daughter of West Wardo, Hanover, owned by Pam Moore, trained by Pam, and driven tonight by Paul Angel. Camco Willow pacing in 2 minutes and 1/5. do have a placing here in the fourth race. Number 2, the General's Pride, finished second, will be placed third for failure to lose sufficient ground while on a break in the stretch drive. New top 3 finish here in the fourth race will be 4-3-2. Fourth race is now official. 1 stars above 5th. 2 General's Pride finished second place to third for failure to lose sufficient ground on the stretch while on a break. 3 Junebug's Baby, third place second for Camco Willow, the winner. 5 Arts League 7, 6 Kidham Image fourth, and 7 Sunny Billion was sixth. Fractions 29 and 4, 59 and 3, 130 the mile, 2 minutes 1/5. Top down after the placings, your card should read 532 1746. Fourth race triactor, 432 combination, $261.60. The 4-3 exactor, $85.70. Upcoming in the fifth race, no changes to report in race 5 with post time in less than 8 minutes.
Quite a finish, exciting finish in race 4, 15-1 winner, Camco Willow. Quite a value for driver Paul Langell and trainer Pam Moore. So Camco Willow may have taken a number of players out of the pick 5 in that leg. We'll see. Race 5 coming up, though, and the triactor, that's me, and the program selections see things similarly once again. We like the 6 here. That's Havarti. And Havarti has a post position that hasn't done that bad tonight. Winless this year, but paced the fastest mile of her career at Truro. That's a 1:53 and 1 mile on July 23rd and has late speed. The 2 was Dusty Lane Sebastian, who broke leaving at Charlottetown on the 20th, beaten even money favorite, who last won at Truro non-winners for Ernie Laffin. Post parade's coming up.
Horses now entering the track for the 5th race and for the Kevin Harvey Team Sales Post Parade. Here's the field from post 1 is Electric Sill, owned by Andrea Renison, along with Clarissa Mahar. Caretaker is Ian McDonald, the driver Todd Trites. Lane McCacken, the caretaker of number 2 Dusty Lane Sebastian, owned by Cameron McCacken and driven by Ernie Laffin. Jeff Ellis from post 3 with Electra Express. Owner and caretaker is Brody Ellis. Heather Gaddy, Gail Skeldhorn, Margaret Hobson, and Gloria Carey are the owners. Gail Skeldhorn is the caretaker of number 4 Whistling Cricket with Greg Monroe at the lines. Evan Wilson owns and drives number 5 Big Engine. Caretaker is Cole Wilson. Chantel Langell is the owner and caretaker of number 6 Havarti. Paul Langell in the driver's seat. That's the 5th race field. Post time in 5 minutes.
With 4 minutes to race 5, the wagering action is firmly focused on the 6. That's Havarti. Paul Langell driving and training this one, and she gets class relief and slight post relief coming back from Charlottetown. That's her on the inside. Winless in 10 this year, but a lot of that's the competition. She's been in with some of the best mares in the region, including Ace 44 Dome, who is Truro track record holder for mares now. She's had to face her, finishing 3rd to her, actually. So that's one to watch. Havarti, and she's 6-5. And the morning line favorite at 5-2 as well. Keep in mind exactor and triactor possibilities here. However much you like Havarti to win, there could be value underneath as well. Here's Dusty Lane Sebastian, who has some class relief, coming back from Charlottetown and getting the 2-hole for Ernie Laffin. This one actually broke last time and didn't have much luck, but that was for a different driver at a higher classification in Charlottetown. So he's back now at his home track and can hopefully get some good things done. A winner here, 4 starts back. Here's Big Engine on the outside, the 5 for Evan Wilson. And this one I like for third, I believe, in my ticket, pacing some fast miles and taking a mark here recently of 1:57 and 3, fastest of 3 wins in 2022. He's back from Inverness. He actually won there in the slop a couple of starts ago. On this fast track, it's not an advantage, but he's in good form. Here's Electra Express, a mare with some back class, and Jeff Ellis is the trainer-driver. Closing for show last time, and that was before Truro took a break in August, so July 29th. She's up in class a little against these, typically coming from off the pace in recent efforts, but she was a winner on the front end a few starts ago at lower level here.
Home Hardware Building Center starting gate. Now in motion for the 5th race. It's post time. Race number 5, top of the stretch, has Electric Sill, Dusty Lane Sebastian, Electric Express, Whistling Cricket, Big Engine, and Havarti. They're off and pacing in at the rail. Electric Sill is away quickly on the outside. Here comes Big Engine up in search of the early lead as they race into the first turn. Out there in the center, he's Dusty Lane Sebastian, 3 high as they make their way past the opening 8th. In behind them 4th, that is Electric Sill, followed by an unhurried Whistling Cricket from 5, and sitting at the back in the early going is Havarti. Into the backstretch first time as they move to the opening quarter, and Dusty Lane Sebastian up to assume control. Giving way, Electric Sill will sit the pocket. Finding a gap at the inside of 3rd was Big Engine, followed by Electric Express in 4. Then next in line is Whistling Cricket 5th, and the trailer is Havarti. Opening quarter was paced in 28 and 4/5 seconds. They arrive at the 3/8, and Dusty Lane Sebastian shows the way out there by 2 on Electric Sill. With Big Engine next in line 3rd. Electric Express sits 4th at the rail. Then back there in 5 and stepping out first over is Whistling Cricket, and Havarti continues to trail. They arrive at the half. Dusty Lane Sebastian out and moving now on the outside. Here comes Big Engine up to challenge as they race into the lower turn. Staying in the pocket is Electric Sill 3rd. Up on the limb from 4 is Whistling Cricket, 5th along the rail. Electric Express, and Havarti is waiting patiently back there in 6 as they continue into the backstretch. Final time approaching 3/4 the half, 58 and 3 on through the backstretch. Dusty Lane Sebastian still the boss. Outside second is Big Engine. Electric Sill right there in the pocket, getting the golden trip 3rd. Outside gap in the cover, that's Whistling Cricket in 4, 5th inside Electric Express, and 3 high from the back. Here comes Havarti. They race on over to the 7/8 3/4 in 1:28 and 1. It's Dusty Lane Sebastian. Electric Sill staying right with them second. An 8th left to come as they swing off the turn. Now pulling the pocket is Electric Sill. Dusty Lane Sebastian holds the lead on the outside. Here comes Electric Sill. Dusty Lane Sebastian. Electric Sill trying to close in. Dusty Lane Sebastian will not be denied. Second is Electric Sill. On for 3rd was Havarti. A mile in 157 and 2/5.
A battle to the wire there, and Popular Selection gets it. Dusty Lane Sebastian over the 14-year-old Electric Sill, who had a great pocket trip and a good chance at an upset.
Now back in the winner's enclosure is the 5th race winner, number 2 in your program, Dusty Lane Sebastian. He's a 4-year-old big Ellet son of Steelhead Hanover out of the Maripan Gigolo Dam. Sienna win. Owned and trained by Cameron McCacken. Winning caretaker is Lane McCacken. And driven to victory this evening by Ernie Laughlin, Dusty Lane Sebastian in 157 and 2/5. Fifth race is official. 1 Electric Sill was second, 2 Dusty Lane Sebastian the winner, 3 Electric Express fifth, 4 Whistling Cricket sixth, 5 Big Engine fourth, and 6 Avarti third. Fractions were 28 and 4, 58 and 3, 128 and 1, and the mile in 157 and 2/5. In review from the top, 2-1, 5-6, 4-3. 2-1-6 try in the fifth, $68.30. The 2-1 exactor, $24.70. Upcoming in race 6, there are no program changes in race 6. Post time in less than 9 minutes.
Race 6 is coming up next after a good win for Dusty Lane Sebastian. He actually won 4 starts ago for Ernie Laffin here, so I feel like I missed something that race. A good show finish from fast closing Havarti, and good on 14-year-old Electric Sill with that pocket trip for place. But moving on to race 6, I like Brookdale Jim on top here over ER Quinn and At the Helm. And then the program picks see it the opposite for the top 2, with ER Quinn on top of Brookdale Jim, and in agreement that At the Helm should get up for show here. So it's kind of contradicting how bettors are playing it so far. They're going with the 4, and that happens to be Chick McGuire on a class drop with Todd Treitz driving. So many options. Take a look at the post parade. And we have exactor and triactor wagering here coming up in the 6th.
Here is the 6th race, Kevin Harvey Team Sales Post Parade. From post 1 is ER Quinn, all with the CC stables. Dale Spence will drive. Caretaker is Melissa Gill. Paisley McCollum, the caretaker of number 2, Brookdale Jim, owned by Doug Capaldi Jr. and Sr., with Bernard McCollum in the driver's seat. Ernie Laffin will guide Go With It from post 3 for owner caretaker Gordy McCabe. Todd Treitz will sit behind the 4, Chick McGuire. Caretaker Anthony Rapshaw. Anthony shares ownership with Debbie Ellis and Wally Cameron. Adam Johnson, the owner. Dave Johnson, the caretaker of number 5, Glenview Quintana, with Greg Monroe at the lines. Darren Crow, catch drives from post 6 at the helm. Owners are Pam Moore and Blair Saunders. Caretaker is Charlie Murray. Paul Langell from post 7 with Preceptor. Caretaker is Troy Delaney. Owner Roseanne Langell. That's the field for race 6. They'll go behind the gate in 5 minutes.
On your screens now, that's Brookdale Jim, my top choice, and the program pick second choice. He had 1 win here this season so far. That was May 6th for Bernard Pooker McCollum, who's back aboard tonight. And there's some post and class relief for this one. He has some late speed, and he's back from Charlottetown. So a good chance, I think, from post 2 for Brookdale Jim to get his second win of 2022. There's a fast-moving ER Quinn on your screen now, and this one gets a driver change to Dale Spence this time around, and he's a front-end loving class dropper. Hasn't been able to finish the mile as well as his backers would have liked. He's winless in 16, but he's hit the board in half those starts, and he too is back from Charlottetown, where he was fourth in a sharp 156. So some attention for ER Quinn from the rail. On your screens now, on the outside is the 6 at the helm with Darren Crow driving. And this one starts for Pam Moore. So she's one of the top trainers at Truro and should be considered on that basis. Also some class relief, another one who's back from some tougher battles at Charlottetown to the home track of Truro. He was third in his last at Truro. Perceptor is on the outside. That's the 7 with Paul Langell driving there. His own trainee. Tough post. 5th from this post in his last try from the 7 hole. He is returning fresh after a break in the month of August. Betting favorite Glenview Quintana, it should be mentioned. The 5 did win a July 15th qualifier at Truro for Greg Monroe, who's back in the bike tonight. So Glenview Quintana, the 5, continues to be the favorite, 9-5 on the board, coming up to the start of race 6.
Home Hardware Building Center starting gate now moving up for race 6. It's post time. Race number 6 of the evening has E.R. Quinn, Brookdale Jim, Go With It, Chick McGuire, Glenview Quintetta at the helm and Preceptor. They are off stride, leaving there went E.R. Quinn. Out quickly for the lead, that's Chick McGuire. On the inside is Brookdale Jim. Also out and moving is Go With It to find a seat in 3. And up wide into 4 as they make their way by the opening 8th. He's at the helm. Away unhurried 5th is Glenview Quintetta. And back to Preceptor, and still off stride, having problems at the back is E.R. Quinn. On to the backstretch, first time as they move to the opening quarter, led by Brookdale Jim. Now in the pocket, that is Go With It. At the rail from 3, that's Chick McGuire. Endeavoring to close the gap from 4. He's at the helm. Back in 5 is Glenview Quintetta. Then 6th in line is Preceptor. And well back and out of it is the breaking horse E.R. Quinn as they make their way past the 3/8. 28 and 4 was the opening quarter. Their single file as they make their way off the top turn, nearing the half, led by Brookdale Jim with Go With It, traveling in the garden spot. Next in line, 3rd, Chick McGuire. Now angles off the rail, first over from 3. At the helm, will pick up that cover on the outside 4th. Then 5th and moving 3rd over is Glenview Quintetta. Back in 6th, that's Preceptor. Into the lower turn, the quarter was 28 and 4/5 seconds. As they continue on to the backstretch for the final time, they reach the half in 59 and 3. It's Brookdale Jim still in control. First over is Chick McGuire inside, locked in the pocket. That's Go With It, traveling 3rd out the helm. Within striking range is spotted 2nd over in 4. 5th inside is Preceptor, outside in 6. Glenview Quintetta. They arrive at 3/4. Brookdale Jim by half a length. Outside 2nd is Chick McGuire. In the pocket 3rd, that's Go With It. Outside and still there 4th is at the helm. 3/4 reached in 1:29 and 1. Brookdale Jim is the one to catch. Outside, Chick McGuire 2nd. Go With It. On the inside, next in line, 3rd at the helm is fanning out 3 wide for the stretch drive 4th. On through the lane they come. It's Brookdale Jim inside is Go With It, outside Chick McGuire. It's Brookdale Jim, Go With It up the passing lane at the line. It's awfully close. It looks like Brookdale Jim will nose out, Go With It up the line. The mile in 1:59 and 3/5.
What a finish. What a stretch drive. Brookdale Jim makes front early. He holds off multiple attempts from first over Chick McGuire and then Go With It up the passing lane there. Or very exciting finish. Looks like Brookdale Jim got it in 1:59 and 3.
back in victory lane, the winner of race 6, number 2, Brookdale Jim, an 8-year-old gelded son of Articulator. Budug Polly Jr. and Senior of Amherst. Driven to victory by Bernard McCollum. Winning caretaker, Paisley McCollum, Brookdale Jim in 1:59 3/5. Here is the official rundown from race 6. Number 1, E.R. Quinn was 7th. 2, Brookdale Jim, the winner. 3, Go With It, 2nd. 4, Chick McGuire, 3rd. 5, Glenview Quintana was 6th. 6, Out the Helm, 5th. And 7, Preceptor, 4th. Fractions for the mile were 28 and 4, 59 and 3, 129 and 1, the mile 159 and 3/5. Rechecking your cards from the top, 712 3654. The 2-3-4 try in race 6, $340.80. 2-3 exactor, $88.80. Looking ahead to race 7, there are no changes in the 7th race. Only 8 minutes to post.
An unfortunate break last race really changed the complexion of race 6 when E.R. Quinn was not a part of it, but a nice 1370 for Brookdale Jim and his backers. Congratulations to the Pollies, and watch for Chick McGuire next time. 2 moves there. Couple of challenges and a good third. This race, race 7 coming up, that's another one where we're unanimous on top. Me, the triactor, and the program selections. We both like Don't Ask Logan. And then under that, I'm going with Slightly Twisted, the 7, and Nova Scotia Beach, the 5. Whereas the program selections are Back to the Rail for Lively Freddy, and then Johnny Walker Deluxe for Show. So it's a little bit divided underneath Don't Ask Logan and Todd Treitz. Top choice. Post Parade coming up.
Entries are now coming onto the racetrack for the Kevin Hurry Team Sales Post Parade here in the 7th. Here's the field. Number 1 is Lively Freddy. Number Craig White. Dale Spence will drive. Caretaker is Brent White. Emmons McKay owns and drives number 2, Johnny Walker Deluxe. He shares ownership with Paul Smith. The caretaker is Doug Conrad. Kerry Logan, the caretaker of number 3, Don't Ask Logan. Todd Treitz will drive for owners Ian McDonald, Basil Sherry, and Andrea Renison. Archie Hattie, Lorraine Daly, and Gordy Rudolph, the owners of number 4, Nova Scotia Beach. Darren Crow will drive. Caretaker is Brendan Crow. Greg Monroe, the driver. Margaret Hobson, the caretaker of number 5, Lady in Paradise. She's owned by Dave Carey, Craig Carey, and Ron Garland. From post 6 is Lucy with Diamonds. Henry Smallwood driving. For owner Cyril Harvey, the caretaker is Lisa Thompson. And rounding out the field from post 7 is Slightly Twisted. Paul Angel drives. Tristan McLean is the caretaker. The owner is Paul Burgess. That's the field for race 7 with only 5 minutes left to wager.
With just 4 minutes to post in race 7, that's the favorite Don't Ask Logan on your screen for Todd Treitz, and looking a little steppy there at the moment, hopefully settling down at post time. That one gained ground 3 wide from far back, approaching 3/4 August 20th at Charlottetown, and came home in a field's fastest 28-1. So there's some post relief here, a lot of late speed, and looks to be settling down for Todd Treitz. Fingers crossed for that one. Top choice of myself and the program selections. They're Slightly Twisted, who has the outside for Paul Langell. 2 wins this year, and this one is racing above the level of those last wins. So that does factor in here, but she can close well from outside posts and is at her home track. So Slightly Twisted is my second choice here. Lady in Paradise is parading with driver Greg Monroe. Post 5 for the free-legged mare and daughter of the great broodmare Lady McCardle, a Truro track record holder. This one is winless in 12 so far and up in class here, back from Summerside after a tough trip where she closed for 4th. 8th to 4th is a fairly impressive effort. So Greg Monroe has a mare who may be better than I've anticipated in my selections. There's Nova Scotia Beach for Darren Crow, and this one is back from Charlottetown, like so many at this time of year. So a Truro regular, Nova Scotia Beach, has a couple of wins this season, and last race at Charlottetown, not getting the desired result, but back on home turf, good post, and Darren Crow. So should be a consideration here with 1 minute to post in race 7. Likes the front end, I should add. Johnny Walker Deluxe and Emmons McKay are on turn, waiting for the start of the 7th. Up in class here and coming back after a scratch due to lameness. So he looks better tonight and is winless on the season. Might be a little tough against these.
Seventh race entries have been called in behind the Home Hardware Building Center starting gate. It's post time. Seventh race on the program has Lively Freddy, Johnny Walker Deluxe, Don't Ask Logan, Nova Scotia Beach, Lady in Paradise, Lucy with Diamonds, and Slightly Twisted. They're off and pacing. Lively Freddy, Don't Ask Logan. Those two away quickly as they race into the first turn. Crossing over is Nova Scotia Beach to take a tuck in 3. Outside and on the limb is Lady in Paradise in 4. Next in line from 5 as they make their way by the opening 8th. That is Lucy with Diamonds. Then back there in 6, Slightly Twisted. The early trailer is Johnny Walker Deluxe. On to the backstretch as they move to the opening quarter. And out front it's Don't Ask Logan by a length and a quarter. Lively Freddy will get the pocket journey second. Then looking at it from 3, Nova Scotia Beach, followed by Lady in Paradise in 4. Back there in 5 is Lucy with Diamonds, 6th in line as they continue past the 3-8, Slightly Twisted. And well back and out of it is Johnny Walker Deluxe. Opening panel was paced in 28 seconds flat. They're single file as they make their way off the top turn onto the stretch as they approach the half. Don't Ask Logan, the uncontested leader, as they arrive at the midway point. Out there, a length and a half on Lively Freddy. Then Nova Scotia Beach is still at the rail in 3, followed by Lady in Paradise, who looks at it from 4. Inside and pacing in 5, Lucy with Diamonds. 6th is Slightly Twisted. Onto the backside, still no change in positions as they move on over to the 3/4. The half was 57-1. On to the backstretch, final time. Don't Ask Logan opening up by 3. Lively Freddy starting to lose contact with them now as they arrive at 3/4. Inside is Nova Scotia Beach, 3rd to the outside. There goes Lady in Paradise from 4. They race to the 7/8, and Don't Ask Logan opening up on the front end. Outside, here comes Lady in Paradise on for 2nd. Lively Freddy a weakening 3rd as they race past the 7/8. 126 and 2 was the 3/4. They straight now for the stretch drive, and it's all Don't Ask Logan here in the 7th race. A dominating win. Second here is Lady in Paradise, and the show spot goes to Slightly Twisted. Mile in 155 and 2/5.
No one needed to ask Logan or anyone else about that winner. Once he made the front end, that was it. Don't Ask Logan. Going away for Todd Trites and Lady McCardle. A nice effort for place there. Gregory Monroe looking over his shoulder at a fast closing. Number 7, Slightly Twisted, getting up for show. But no one touching Don't Ask Logan. 155 and 2. Fastest of the night.
Now back in victory lane, the 7th race winner, number 3, Don't Ask Logan. 7-year-old Big Ellet son of McCardle. Owned by Andrea Renison, Ian McDonald, and Basil Sherry. Winning caretaker is Kerry Logan. Winning driver was Todd Trites. That's his second driving victory of the evening for Todd. Don't Ask Logan in 155 and 2/5. Here's how they finished in race 7. Number 1, Lively Freddy, was 4th. 2, Johnny Walker Deluxe, 7. 3, Don't Ask Logan, the winner. 4, Nova Scotia Beach, was 5th. 5, Lady in Paradise, 2nd. 6, Lucy with Diamonds, 6. 7, Slightly Twisted, 3rd. Fractions were 28, 57 and 1, 126 and 2, and the mod in 155 and 2/5 for Don't Ask Logan. Rechecking our programs, top down, they should read 471 5263. 7th race triactor, 357 combination, $558 even. Exactors paid on the 3 all combinations, $360. Up next, the 8th and 9th races, the late daily double. There are no program changes with post time for race 8 in 8 minutes.
Race 8 coming up, and that's the first leg of the late daily double here at Truro Raceway. Last race, I should add, that was a great, if slightly predictable win for Don't Ask Logan, who had a similar trip for Todd Trites at EPR back on June 18th. So the key there was getting around Lively Freddy and getting that front end for the fastest of his 4 wins this year. That's for Don't Ask Logan. Moving on to race 8, as we have on the screen now, I'm the triactor and I share the same picks as the program selections here. We have American Risk on top with Always Be Sweet, the 3 as second choice. And to round out the triactor is the 4, Rise and Horizon. And I will admit I'm a co-owner on Rise and Horizon, and he's been a nice horse since he arrived from Flamborough earlier this season. So we're in agreement here with the post parade coming up for the feature.
Horses entering the track for tonight's 8th race. And here is the Kevin Harvey Team Sales Post Parade. Post 1 of the group is American Risk. On with the Risky Biz group. Todd Trites will drive. Caretaker is Clarissa Mahar. Madeline Ellis Abbott, the caretaker. Debbie Ellis, the owner of number 2, Good Friday 3. Dale Spence has the drive. Ernie Laughlin will catch drive from post 3, Always Be Sweet. Owners are Kevin Harvey, Rudge Racing and Hardy Mill Stable. The caretaker is Nathan Thompson. The Won't Back Down Stables Rise and Horizon from post 4. Has Darren Crow in the driver's seat. Caretaker is Stephen Chisholm. Justin Hardy, the caretaker of 5, Hardy Mill Joe, on with the Hardy Mill Stable, and Ken Hardy. Kenny Parker will catch drive. And Paul Angel will pilot number 6, Well Did, for the Well Did Horse Owners Club, caretaker Helen Landry. That's the field for race 8. Only 4 minutes to post.
On your screen, with 4 minutes to post in race 8, is the unanimous choice of the handicappers. That's American Risk for Todd Treitz. And this one loves Truro Raceway. He closed for show in the Lindsay Construction Exhibition Cup Invitational this year. And I like to look up their fastest non-winning mile. That was his. He did not win the race, of course, but it was his fastest ever on a half, 152 flat. So American Risk, he has the rail advantage, and Todd Treitz, always hot hands here at Truro, going for the 6th win this year. American Risk is our top selection.
There were no winning tickets sold in tonight's Pick 5. The carryover to next Friday is $483.
On your screen now, that's Always Be Sweet, the second choice of the program selections, and myself. And this one was timed individually in 152-1, his fastest ever mile on a half in his last start. And he was in a Gold Cup and Saucer trial where he had to face eventual Gold Cup and Saucer champion Sintra. So a class drop, you could say, coming back to Truro for Always Be Sweet. And Ernie Laffin aboard tonight. There's Rising Horizon and Darren Crow striding onto your screen, and they've had an enjoyable time together since this one came down from Ontario to Truro Raceway. He took a new personal best here of 156-4, and he's up in class, I think, against these, but he tries hard. He's a happy horse, and shout out to Stephen, his caretaker, all the caretakers on Caretaker Appreciation Week. 1 minute to post here, and don't forget the late double coming up. Starts this leg, starts this race. There's Well Did on your screen with Paul Langell, and he's one of the popular fractional ownership horses around here. The Well Did Horse Owners Club like to cheer him on and fill the winner's circle. Going for his 5th win of the year. He's got the outside post. It hasn't really been a disadvantage tonight. A number of horses doing well from outside. And he was placed 3rd last start. He was moved up. So from the outside, I don't like him as much as from the inside, where he had his last win here 3 starts back, and he did take August off. So he's returning after the slight layoff. Truro did not race in August, and he did not go to Charlottetown.
Home Hardware Building Center starting gate now in motion for race 8. It's post time. Featured 8th race, top of the stretch, has American Risk. Good Friday 3, Always Be Sweet. Rise and Horizon, Hardy Mill Joe, and Well Did. They're off and pacing. American Risk at the rail, away to grab the early lead. Good Friday 3 will get away second, followed out by Always Be Sweet in 3. And Rise and Horizon next in line 4th. Away in 5 is Hardy Mill Joe, and Well Did the early trailer. They get away in program order 1 through 6 as they race single file into the backstretch for the first time. Moving on to the opening quarter, American Risk leads the way. Good Friday 3 sits the pocket. Then looking at it from 3, that's Always Be Sweet. Gap of 2.5, 3 back to 4. Rise and Horizon. Then 5th in line, that's Hardy Mill Joe. Well Did still back there racing from 6. They continue single file as they near the 3/8. Led up front by American Risk, setting the fractions. Out there a length and a quarter on Good Friday 3 as they round the top turn. Opening panel paced in 28 seconds flat. Still no change. And they're still single file as they near the half. American Risk continuing to chart the path over Good Friday 3. And looking at it from 3 is Always Be Sweet. Back to Rise and Horizon in 4. And Hardy Mill Joe is the 5th one. Well Did back there in 6. They continue on to the backstretch. 57-2 was the half. On to 3/4 they head. Still headed by American Risk. Good Friday 3, content with the pocket ride. Now the first to sacrifice. Here comes Always Be Sweet. Stepping out uncovered to 3rd. Then Rise and Horizon is out the rail in 4. 5th in line is Hardy Mill Joe. And Well Did continues at the back as they race on to the 7/8 American Risk. Out front the leader. A length and a quarter on Good Friday 3. Trying it first over is Always Be Sweet 3rd. Inside is Rise and Horizon 4th. 3/4 in 1:26. An 8th to come as they swing off the turn. Led down the lane by American Risk. On the inside, Good Friday 3 outside. 3rd, Always Be Sweet on through the lane. American Risk, Always Be Sweet on the outside. American Risk will prevail over Always Be Sweet and Good Friday 3. The mile in 1:55 flat.
Looking at the stretch drive, the biggest question was who was going to go first over and when against American Risk, the 2-5 favorite. And it was Always Be Sweet who got up for a game place finish ahead of Good Friday 3. 1:55 flat is the fastest mile of the night. American Risk, a popular winner in the feature.
Now back in the winner's enclosure, the 8th race winner, number 1, American Risk, 6-year-old gelded son of American Ideal. The Art Major Dam Kissing Bandit, owned by Risky Biz Group of Truro. The caretaker is Clarissa Bahar. Todd Treitz in the bike for his 3rd winning drive of the evening. American Risk winning the feature in 155 flat. Race 8 is now official. 1 American Risk was the winner. 2 Good Friday 3 finished 3rd. 3 Always Be Sweet was 2nd. 4 Rise on Horizon 4th. 5 Hardy Mill Joe 5th. 6 Well Did 6th. Fractions were 28, 57 and 2. 126 the mile and 155 flat. 132 try in race 8, 1560. 13 exactor 640. Top down, your card is 132 456. Up next, the 9th and final. There are no changes in race 9 with 9 minutes to post. Emmons McKay, contact the stand, please.
And it's hard to believe we're coming up to race 9, the last of the night, and the second leg of the late double. I just wanted to note that last race, that was actually the fastest win this year for American Risk. It was win 6 in 155 flat. So he's adding to that resume, and nice win there over a Game Always Be Sweet coming on late. So this race, we're divided, me and the program selections. I am going with the 2 on top, and that's What Can You Say with Darren Crow. And then for second, it's Lobel Bruiser, who is a hit or miss kind of horse. It's up to him, how he's feeling, what he wants to do. We agree for show, the rest of the story, Ernie Laughin'. So you might want to box your top choices here. If you like Lobel Bruiser, he's just not the kind of horse you can get too comfortable singling. But we have the post parade coming up, and you can make your own judgments.
Horses are on the track with the final Kevin Harvey Team Sales Post Parade of the evening. Here's the field for the ninth. Number 1, The Rest of the Story, by Michelle Patrickin. Michelle is the caretaker. Ernie Laffin will drive. Darren Crow from post 2 with What Can You Say, owned by Pam Moore. Caretaker Charlie Murray. Lisa Thompson, the caretaker of 3 Jack Flashes of Gas. Henry Smallwood driving for Cyril Harvey. Clayton Stevens owns and drives from post 4, Grin's Little Flirt. Donna Wilson owns. Toby McDonald drives. Number 5, Reggie's Game. Caretaker Darren Moore. Zachary Landry, the caretaker of number 6, Don't Stand in My Way. Zachary shares ownership with Chuck O'Connor and Helen Landry. Greg Monroe will drive. Kerry and Lois Saunders, the owners. Bria Harper, the caretaker of number 7, Lobel Bruiser, with Dale Spence at the controls. That's the field for the ninth. Only 5 minutes to post.
On your screens now with 4 minutes to post in race 9. That's What Can You Say? And Darren Crow. This one is going for the 3rd win this season and back from Charlottetown, where he was 5th in 157 flat. That wasn't specifically what I liked about him. I put him on top because he was a front-end Truro winner in his most recent start for Darren Crow and took a new lifetime mark. He's also got class relief here. He is not the betting favorite. He is 5-2, so might offer a little bit of value there. We do have exactor and triactor wagering this race, so you can keep him in mind. Now on your screens is the always entertaining Lobel Bruiser. Dale Spence is taking his chances with this one, who's back from Charlottetown, looking quite good, getting ready here for the start of the 9th, and he's looking around, but he's well behaved. He also has a class drop coming in from Charlottetown, where he acted up last time, but he has a strong resume when he behaves. He has a couple of wins this year here, fast wins at Truro for different drivers. So if Dale Spence can keep him focused, Lobel Bruiser is a threat from any post position. There goes the rest of the story for Ernie Laffin. Michelle Patrickin owned the winner of race 1 tonight, Ziggy, and might have a bookend here if this one gets a good trip. He's hard to read this year. He's only had a couple of starts so far, but he was 3rd in his last at Truro, and he's had August off. So he's, like I said, a little short on current form to read. He looks good scoring down, and the rail advantage doesn't hurt. The rest of the story. Reggie's Game is the 5 on your screen at the moment with Cyril McDonald driving. And this one's a Steelhead Hanover, the late great Steelhead Hanover, the sire of a lot of quality horses here in the Maritimes in one short career. Reggie's Game is down in class, and he's coming back after a 5th place finish. I did not see much to recommend him tonight, but with a trip, he can hit the ticket. Not one of my top 3 selections, but they can't all be. The 4, who was in the background, is the continued favorite, Grin's Little Flirt, 8-5. She was a winner for another driver here, 5 starts back on the front end. So if she makes front, watch out. Clayton Stevens driving tonight. Grin's Little Flirt is the favorite. Post time is coming up in the 9th.
Field for the 9th and final, moving in behind the Home Hardware Building Center starting gate. It's post time. Ninth and final, top of the stretch, as the rest of the story. What can you say? Jack Flash is a gas. Grin's Little Flirt, Reggie's Game, Don't Stand in My Way, and Lobel Bruiser. They're off and pacing inside. The rest of the story away quickly, looking to grab the early lead. What can you say? The outside a second. Jack Flash is a gas. Will come away in 3. Now taking a seat at the rail was Jack Flash is a gas as they race into the backstretch. Grin's Little Flirt finding room in 4. Outside and pacing 5th is Lobel Bruiser. And Don't Stand in My Way comes away in 6th. The early Truro Reggie's Game on to the backstretch first time. The rest of the story is the first to arrive at the quarter. Out there by a length and a half. What can you say? In for the pocket ride. Inside, Jack Flash is a gas. Next in line, 3rd, followed by Grin's Little Flirt in 4. Outside, going the long route from 5. That's Lobel Bruiser. Inside, Don't Stand in My Way is the 6th one. Gapped out a bit there at the back is Reggie's Game in 7. 29 and 1 was the opening quarter on to the lane. Now as they approach the half, the rest of the story continuing on the front end. Opening now to 2.5. What can you say? In pursuit, 2nd, 3rd. Inside, Jack Flash is a gas. Advancing uncovered outside is Lobel Bruiser. In 4, into the lower turn, onto the 5/8 they head. The half paced in 59 seconds flat. They continue into the backstretch, and the rest of the story opening up by 3.5. What can you say? Is holding 2nd. Inside, Jack Flash is a gas. 3rd, Lobel Bruiser. Outside is pacing 4th, 5th, and locked in is Grin's Little Flirt. Outside of moving off the rail is Don't Stand in My Way from 6. On past the 3/4, racing on the lead is the rest of the story. Clear by 5. What can you say? Is still 2nd. Inside, Jack Flash is a gas. Is racing along in 3. Lobel Bruiser is still outside 4th. Off the turn, 128 and 1 was the 3/4. They straighten out for the stretch drive. The rest of the story is the one to reel in, but he appears to have an insurmountable lead as they drive through the lane. The rest of the story will win the finale. What can you say? Will hold for 2nd. It's tight for 3rd. Jack Flash is a gas trying to hold off Lobel Bruiser. The mile in 1:59 flat.
Rewatching the stretch drive, it was indeed bookends for Michelle Patrickin, with the rest of the story from the rail for Ernie Laffin making front, and when it was a gapped pocket for the runner-up, it was game over. Game over, and another win for Michelle Patrickin and Ernie Laffin. The rest of the story in 1:59 flat in the last of the night. First win of the season.
Now back the 9th race winner, number 1, the rest of the story. 7-year-old Gallant Son of Country Estate. Owned by Michelle Patrickin. Michelle is also the caretaker, driven to victory by Ernie Laffin. For Ernie, that's his 3rd winner on tonight's program. The rest of the story, pacing in 1:59 flat. Got a dead heat for 3rd here in the finale between number 3, Jack Flashes of Gas, and 7, Lobel Bruiser. Dead heat for 3rd. Ninth race is official. Won the rest of the story was the winner. 2 What Can You Say second. 3 Jack Flashes of Gas third in a dead heat. 4 Grin's Little Flirt was fifth. 5 Reggie's Game 7. 6 Don't Stand in My Way 6. 7 Old Bell Bruiser third dead heat. Fractions were 29 and 1, 59, 128 and 1, the mile and 159 flat for the rest of the story. Rechecking your programs, top down 1, 2, 3 dead heat, 5, 7, 6, 3 dead heat on the bottom. Triactors in the ninth race, 1, 2, 3 combination, $26 even, 1, 2, 7 return $37. The 1, 2 exactor, $18.60, late double, 1, 1 combination, $15 even. That concludes live racing action from Truro Raceway for a Friday evening. We thank you for being with us here this evening and hope you can join us again when live harness racing action returns to Truro Raceway next Friday evening. Next Friday's feature is the Johnny Conroy Memorial Invitational Pace. Post time for the first race next Friday is 6 p.m.
Thanks for tuning in tonight. This is Melissa Keith, aka the Triactor. I appreciate the chance to host tonight. Thank you to Truro Raceway, Joe Kelly, Kelly McKecken, and Sugar Doyle for the opportunity this evening. Be sure to follow Truro Raceway and Universum Media on social media online. And congratulations to all the caretakers tonight. Enjoy the rest of Caretaker Appreciation Week. And a special shout out to a broodmare tonight in front. All 3 of her offspring tonight hit the board. Lions in front, 5th estate, and last race winner, the rest of the story, a winner of his 3rd start this year. So thanks for tuning in and catch you next Friday. Don't forget, there's a Pick 5 carryover going into next week's Pick 5, $483. All the best and enjoy your weekend.